Oh my god, we did our intro. Okay, alright. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Antonius Caliber, and tonight we are back on the grind for the next Su-17 and finishing up Tier 7 Russia. We got about 1 million lions to go until we can buy and crew the next Su-17. So we're going to try to get that done this afternoon. I really do appreciate everyone who's tuned in to watch, and anyone who, leaves a chat and a comment. Any new subscribers, really do appreciate you. And, everyone out there lurking, thanks for tuning in and giving me some watch time. Let's get right into it. What's up, Hans? It's going. It's going. We spaded this thing today. Finally. Took a little bit of work, but we got it. My wife came home. She passed her certification tests. She did outstanding. Super proud of her. My kitty cat has assumed the position of cute channel, not co-host, but what are they called? Mascot. Oh my goodness, she's holding my hand so hard right now. She just won't let it go. Can I have my fingers? Thank you.
I love you.
Do what? Yeah. Yeah, I do need a haircut. Okay. Jump right in here. We really tried right there. After being blinded by Stalin and the limited ammunition, I've decided to go to American aircraft. I mean, listen, super smart, super intelligent. Speaking of American aircraft, go make a little money here. How much do you think the F-35 is going to cost in terms of RP and SL? I bet it's going to be like 500 500,000 maybe. We'll check the trees, but I think it's like 550,000 RPs, and then like 2.2 mil to buy and crew. The F-35 when it comes out. It's going to come out in the next 3 to 5 years. We know this. It's basically set in stone. Don't fucking tell me how to customize the bot. The bot is customized, you piece of shit. $530,000 RP, 2.3 million SLs. Yeah, I believe it. About to go to the moon. Be nowhere near top tier. I mean, you're right. You're right. It is, isn't it? Such a pretty plane. Absolute joy to fly. I wish they'd update the models. The new models have better textures, but, you know, one day they'll come back. Someone is talking besides you. Yeah. We have a few chatters in here. There's, you know, I mean, Boom will show up eventually. We got, Warman hasn't been back in a while. Venus is back after being grounded. Do we say Boom? Yeah, Boom will be in, and then, Painter will be in. Sometime, maybe. Yeah, got a few chatters that are in here pretty regularly. Got one monthly supporter, which is pretty cool. Got a puppy that's coughing behind us. You okay, puppy? I remember when that plane was added and it was the terror of the sky. They're still shooting. Oh Lord, they shooting. I mean, I don't know how I'm getting out of this. I've got 5 on me. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky I lasted that long. I've been playing this game forever, boys. Forever. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Oh, we got a new thingy majiggy. Very nice. Okay. Very cool. And how do we get that? Look at that. Joined the game in 2014 or earlier. F-16's the only good one out of that whole list. What are we doing? What are we doing, Anton? Yep. This is fucking my OG account. Nah, the F-111 sucks. Only good for go fast. Slap a tornado pilot in there. You'll be good to go. Yeah, supposedly. Yeah, I mean that's true. Very true. Just 5 to paint it black while you fly over the jungles of Vietnam. Viet fucking Nam, man. 12 minutes in, we got 5 viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. You should go play some 6 Days in Fallujah. It'll give you fucking dreams of clearing houses. Scary game. Have I played Operation Sandstorm? Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's not Operation Sandstorm. It's Insurgency Sandstorm. 3 minutes. I've got 3 minutes of playtime, and I've got 16 DLCs. Why does this, why does my display capture be dumb? Is it not working? It doesn't look like it's working. What's up, Ted? Alright, we'll have to fix that shit. Oh wait, hold on, is it because it's, that's why. That's why. Okay, there we go. Alright. Insurgency Sandstorm. I got 3 whole minutes of playtime in it. I do own it though. I've heard it's very good. Okay. What's up, Blitz? Ted, Blitz, Nemo, Hans, how's your guys' evening going? Now that we've derailed me. Also, look what up. We got 113 subs. We'd be growing even in the off time now. Amazing. Drinking some tea, some sweet tea, huh? Your cat almost had a heart attack? That's heart as in the heart in your chest, not hard as in like a piece of wood. Tier 1 in Italy is OP. Napalm, yeah. Seems Hungarian potentially. Where's the motherfuckers at? There's the one guy left. Where you at, little homie? Right. He crashed. Okay. Yeah, Italian reserve is pretty rough. How far are we? I think we're pretty close here. 43K. No, we need a lot of thousands. 690K for the whole thing, something like that. You wanted to play naval yesterday? Yeah? There's gotta be something wrong with you. Definitely. Yeah, I'm not much of a naval enjoyer either, but, you know, one day I might go and play some. It takes forever to queue, and then the matches take forever, and then the rewards are mediocre compared to how much all the shit costs. Like, this isn't worth it. You gonna try naval? Godspeed. Ooh, we're gonna have to regulate. I've got a Russian ship. I got the Murmansk. That's an American ship. Turned Russian. I unlocked that. I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe it was like the last battle pass for one of the levels, maybe 38 or something like that. I try to play sniper, but then I end up accidentally charging into the firefights looking for a really good vantage point because I kind of suck at making long shots. Yeah, I watch Yarn Hub. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're getting ready to make a game. I don't know if it's released yet, but it's going to be an Unreal Engine game. I'm pretty stoked for it. They had a new video come out today. Oh yeah. I saw that on my feed. Do I show up on y'all's feed? Like, do my videos show up on your guys' feed, or do you rely on the Discord to tell you that I'm live? What's how's that work for you guys? You get a notification. Yo, notification bell club. Thank you. Notifications turned on. Oh my god. Absolute heroes. Sleepy little kitty cat. So sleepy. Yeah, I like when they put the actual photos and stuff in there. That's really cool. I'm watching a series on Amazon called SAS Rogue Heroes. It is badass, dude. Oh my god, such a good series. We just finished the end of season 2. And throughout the series, they litter actual footage from the SAS troops training, or they will litter in actual photos of the, battles or places that the SAS was, while they were there. And so you can see the results of their actions. Do I like reading? I have a pretty substantial library. I read when I need information on something, and I have access to a lot of books in my household that I don't pick up often enough because I don't need the information inside them, right? So I love reading. I like reading history. If I come across something historical that I want to learn about, I'll go read it and I'll enjoy reading it. But I also have the entire Tom Clancy Jack Ryan series. I've got the entire Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe series, the entire Harry Potter series, all of Twilight. See, I got 2 copies of Dante's Inferno, 2 copies of Shakespeare. I've got about 30 books from college that go over everything from business to finance to information technology and IT security. I got about a dozen cookbooks, about a dozen history books, and then I've got a D&D collection too. I've got 15 books in my D&D collection. I still got about 12 to go that I need to finish out all the stuff that I want to do. Have I ever read The Plot to Kill Hitler? No. Also, you can spell Hitler out. It's not a bad word. Your name is Hans Klaus Ferdinand Karl Wilhelm von Baron Jr. That would indicate that you have some kind of German fetish, or you yourself are German. I'm pretty sure you can spell out Hitler. We're not scared of demonetization here. We will eventually, hopefully, be able to subside on user support alone, or on viewer support alone. They Shall Not Grow Old. Great documentary. Saw it. I love missiles. I love missiles. Yeah, Civil War's one that I ended up studying. I took American history from 1630 to 1820, I think was the years. And I took American history from 1820 to 08 or 1919, something like that. It covered basically, it was mostly the Civil War, at that point, and some of the Industrial Revolution, and very little into actually World War I. Oh shit, yeah. Ordinary men. It's about the 101st Police Battalion in Poland. I assume these are German police. Yeah. Atrocities they committed. I really like the short form history content that we get out of people like the Fat Electrician. Because it's just enough information that they can tell you about what happened. And like it's easily digestible, and you also get, you know, a really good history lesson out of it without it being too in depth, you know. I see. And then they, what, willingly slaughtered Jews, I imagine. Ted. So you went to the War of 1812. Did you guys study the Barbary Wars at all? Yeah, Fat Electrician did a video on that one. No. Interesting. I have another friend whose grandfather fought on the German side. And, you know, I mean, there's always the option of death, like, but it's whether, you know, you're willing to take that option. And I'm not saying that, you know, that's the option that people have to take, but that's like the ultimate moral high ground, you know. I mean, I would have taken prison over atrocities. You know, I don't know that I would have taken death in the moment, though. I would have, you know, wanted a chance to consider whether I accepted death as a punishment. Internment, I probably would have, no, I would have accepted it. Sure, I'll be a POW for the rest of the war. Till I can escape. $40,000. Okay. Oh yeah, the US bomber line sucks. But you can skip vehicles in War Thunder. You don't have to research the whole lineup, you know? I dodged US bombers for the longest time. I didn't get out of World War II bombers until I bought my F4S. But I had gotten to Vietnam era jets for like attackers and fighters by then. I just fucking hated bombers, so I didn't ever grind them, and I didn't ever apply RP to them. But you can totally skip them. You need 5 vehicles from each tier. That's it. You just pick 5 vehicles that you want to do for each tier, and then you skip the rest until you're ready to go back and research them. That sucks. Ain't worth it, Holmes. Not the bombers, at least. Da 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 da. D-R-E. Well, just because you research them doesn't mean you have to use them, you know? So, like, you can get into the B-25s and stuff and then just not use them and go and, like, grind with a fighter instead, right? You don't have to use the vehicles you unlock either. Alright, Ted, have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for dropping into the stream. I really do appreciate the time. You guys are pushing me towards monetization really, really quickly, so it's outstanding. Thank you so much. Because it's a strike aircraft. It's specifically designed for ground attack. And Gaijin doesn't want to give us like world ender aircraft like the B-2. Bad shooting. God, the B-51 would be so dope, but they'll never do it. We'll never get it. It's useless in modern air combat and air superiority. It's a tactical bomber. Or strategic bomber, sorry, not a tactical bomber. Wasn't expecting that. EPCP kitty cat. Man, fuck this task, alright. This is absolutely my type of fucking shit right here. Okay. You mean ordnance? But yes, the amount of ordnance it can carry is ridiculous. Okay. I am so tired after last night. I didn't get off stream until like it must have been almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, we were rocking right along with 20 viewers when I got off. It was moving, dude. We were booking it. doesn't have his afterburner on. Now, see, supposedly this is better down here. It doesn't cut out half of my face. But, you know, we could do, let's see. Turn that on instead. That one seems a little bit more reliable, maybe. I mean, at least you can tell it's a microphone. Hate the AV8's design. The Harrier in general. It was the Harrier first, so like, do you also hate the British Harrier? At least I'm pretty sure it was the Harrier by the British first. Missed. The fuck out of here. They are gunning for us right meow. Look at them. Look at them come. Look at the radar. Look at them. Look at them. They think they have something here. They probably honestly might. They definitely got hits there. We gotta go. We gotta fucking go, boys. We gotta go, boys. We gotta fucking go. Shit balls, brothers. Fuck, 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 fuck. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Shit. All of the AV8s, you hate all of them. You but like the bitter, wider jets for some reason. Yeah, the bulkier ones. Man, I just love me a sleek jet. I like sleek aircraft. This is my baby right here. She's so fast. Aw, kitty cat. It's a great fighter. Amazing fighter. What up, Boom? Nice to see you. Yeah, I know. It's got it blurred. There's no one in my office, so I figured. Oh, that's so true. You know, you're right. You're right. All right, man. Have a good night, Nemo. There, dude, you know what? You are right. I was just like, you know, I don't know. Maybe the guys want to see what the office kind of looks like a little bit. But like, you know. And so I turned it on to just blur, because I do have a little bit of like shit on my chairs. There wasn't a brick in the way? Yeah, me? Yeah? I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, I'm halfway visible. Oh, the camera, like the camera feed itself, yeah. Yeah. See, I guess most people put them over here, you know? Like, but then, see, now I'm right there, and we're kind of like stacked. And if we do this, right, like it's actually, I'm pretty sure gonna be a little bit harder for me. I mean, I might be able to figure it out. I started figuring CapCut out a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit harder for me to like get my cam also into the shot. Did y'all see the new clips today? Oh, what up, Hans? Did you guys see the clips today? You gotta go watch them. That's a fucking banger. You gotta go watch the Hell Let Loose one. Hello, I love you. You going to bed? Yeah. Why? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I could imagine. Alright. Let me know in the morning. Like, come down, wake me up. Please. Yeah. Huh? Yes, so that if you were coming back down here, you said you were getting something sweet. Look at, got a key cap. This is game chat, which, you know, nobody really cares about game chat, but game chat is, you know, also important sometimes. That's YouTube chat, and that guy just dumped all of the emojis into the channel, but TV doesn't understand how to translate emoji. She's been waiting for you to get home. Yeah. Every time you called, she would come and attack my phone. She was like, "Mom? Mom?" Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Forgot the names for him. The emojis. Alright, good night. I love you. See you tomorrow. Guess it'll be fucking tomorrow before I come to bed. Yeah. Okay, good. I told her to go to bed. She was trying to sleep on the couch. Okay. Alright, cool. You should who what? Yeah, okay, yeah. Who did? I did? Oh, you did. Yeah. Alright, love you. Love you, bye. Oh, love you, good night. Why though what? Oh, why she wants to sleep on the couch? Because she wants to fucking stay up and watch TV all night. And as liberal as we are with her sleep schedule already, you know. Also, she turns into a fucking asshole when she watches TV too much. And I say that with all of the love in a father's heart. Okay, I really do. Yeah. Like, God, love her to death, but also, like, the more TV she gets, the less she pays attention and less polite she is to people. Love her to death. But she's, like, literally best behaved when she's fucking grounded from the TV. Sucks for her. What a fucking nerd. So you guys are willing to sacrifice, the game chat? When am I gonna get her a phone? I was gonna say when little boys didn't exist. I fucking know who I was at 13 years old after I bought my first cell phone. I bought that fucker at 12. I turned 13 right after I bought it. I bought it in May when I was 12 years old, and then I turned 13 that September. 9 fucking years old. 9 fucking years old. 9. Fuck my life, dude. You know, she isn't allowed to be. She's currently going to turn 10 soon, and she is not allowed to watch YouTube. Like, she's not allowed to be on the YouTube application. Not the kids application, not the YouTube application. She's not allowed to be on YouTube. Not allowed to be on Twitch. Not allowed to be on applications where people are like streaming video games and stuff, because there are some literal child predators that hide their predatory practices behind that kind of content. And like, I work in cybersecurity. I've worked, you know, in the military within cybersecurity and network security, and I've got, you know, relatives that are police officers, and I know 100% just how dangerous the information that you put out on the internet can be. And so, like, yeah, she's not allowed to have, like, YouTube. She's barely allowed to have access to, like, a tablet. We started letting her have a tablet unsupervised this year. Oh my god, that's not gonna go well. I mean, it might. I don't think it's gonna have enough energy. It's not. There's flares. Get her Minecraft to play with friends. We have Minecraft, and she has friends that come over and play it with her, and she loves to play it on her own. We don't allow her access to, like, online gaming, because the fucking internet and online lobbies are not a place for 9-year-olds. I actually don't own Minecraft. Yeah, I don't own Minecraft. She owns Minecraft. But I fucking do not want to play it on the Switch. I don't want to learn the keybinds on the fucking Switch. Yeah, I don't own Minecraft. I don't have Minecraft money right now. I've played Minecraft before. I know. Yeah, I can get it on computer. Listen, dude, I have an entire server at my house that's dedicated to running a Minecraft server, but I don't own Minecraft to install it on that server. Like, I've got a server. It's fucking right over there. It's right behind the cat, okay? In fact, it's fucking... It's the box with... It's the box with red lights right there. Ugh. And I own a server that can run Minecraft, okay? But Minecraft is not installed on it. All right. Okay. And I don't own Minecraft, so until I own Minecraft won't be installed on it. Once I get Minecraft, I will turn this server over here into a DMZ, a demilitarized zone, okay? And basically, you know, a firewall, and then I'll be able to protect all of my family's data, okay, inside my own private network, and only give you fucking people out here on the internet access to the server itself, hopefully, right? And that's if I ever do that for you guys, and I don't know that I will, because honestly, I don't much care to play Minecraft. It's not my shtick, man. I tried No Man's Sky, which is basically Minecraft in space with better graphics, and I wasn't there. I don't need a dono of $30. Like, owning Minecraft will not encourage me anymore to play Minecraft with my kid. I will whoop her ass at Smash Bros. And I will get my ass whooped after about the 5th race in Mario Kart. But I don't have any intention on playing Minecraft. I've played a lot of No Man's Sky. Listen, I've played a lot of No Man's Sky. Virtu fucking Exhibit A. I've played 77 hours of No Man's Sky. That's a respectable amount. Alright, I'll tell you that having not played Minecraft, but having watched a lot of Minecraft, who's that fucking Captain Sparkles? Is that his name? Something Sparkles? That guy? Right? Like, I've watched a lot of that fucking guy play Minecraft because it interests me. Like, the gameplay legitimately interests me. The grind does not interest me. And what interests me even less is having access to creative mode. Because if I have access to creative mode, my ADHD brain will go, I'm just gonna cheat my way to all the best shit. And then the sense of accomplishment is gone because I didn't do the grind. So I don't have time for the grind. I respect the grind, and therefore I don't want to fucking like start the grind. I got that fucker. We'll just cap that last couple of minutes there. Clip it up real good for you guys tomorrow. See, to me, it's the instant gratification thing, okay? Alright? Now, for some games I do that. It's like, oh god, I just want to fucking, you know, be ultra powerful already, right? And so I'll fucking figure out how to min-max that game as quickly as possible. Whether that be like, if there's a fucking glitch that can be abused, I'll be like, all right, let's abuse this motherfucker. We need a couple of levels, okay? You know? But for things like creative mode, I'll just be like, all right, listen, I have spent the last fucking 3 hours getting my ass handed to me by skeletons and fucking creepers, and I'm fucking tired of it, and I fucking am not about this shit. And then I'll spawn in my first fucking torch, and then after I got my first fucking torch spawned in, it's like, listen, man, you already fucking spawned in a torch, you know, like, I mean, what harm could a sword do? We'll just do a stone sword. We just need a normal Just don't store. Just don't store. And then, like, fucking, we're done, you know? So I don't know, I just don't put myself in positions that with games that have like that kind of temptation. It's kind of like gambling. People really get fucking doped up on gambling and then they just gotta do it, you know? For me, it's just power creep, and then it becomes boring, you know, because there's nothing on the line anymore. At least with gambling, money's always on the line. But the actual gameplay doesn't, like, interest me enough to actually get good at the game. I've already got a game that I have to try to get good at. I also don't like, I mean, it's not that I don't like, I like the premise of it. I don't like 7 Days to Die. I own 7 Days to Die. I also own Rust. And I'm just not really a fan of either of them. He's gonna try to outrun that. He's gonna outrun. He's not. He is. What a motherfucker. Fuck you. It's the last one of those, but I'll take it. Sit down. I also do not like how Rust resets every week. You don't have to do that in creative mode in Minecraft. If you go into creative mode, like, or if you just change the difficulty to creative mode, you can just spawn shit. And it'll give you a warning. It'll be like, you're getting ready to enter creative mode. You can never go back. And you're just like, okay, all right, bing, okay. And then you just fucking, yeah, I mean, good luck. The temptation is still there. Weak temptation resistance for like cheating in single player games. I'm like, the devs shipped it like this. Okay. See, like, that's why I just don't play them though. Like Skyrim, I remember when Skyrim came out. Okay, this is an OG fucking gamer story here, all right? I remember when Skyrim came out, it shipped with a glitch where if you successfully could pickpocket the guard that was just shooting arrows in, I think, any town, if you could successfully pickpocket the guard that was shooting arrows in any town and reverse pickpocket an arrow onto them and then successfully take all of their arrows, right? Then you could get them to infinitely spawn whatever kind of arrow you wanted just by Skyrim is single player. Oh, Minecraft is single player too. Yeah. Like, even if it's 2-player local online co-op, that's still single player. So anyways, you could reverse pickpocket like any kind of arrow onto this guard and he would just start shooting whatever arrow he had. And so you could just sit there from sunup to sundown on a day and just go collect arrows as they hit the target. Yeah. I know it's multiplayer, but I wouldn't play Minecraft multiplayer. Like, I just wouldn't. I've seen the Minecraft cheating videos online. They're egregious. I've also seen the Minecraft griefing videos online. They're also egregious. Yeah, like, Minecraft is just not an interest to me. Like, at all, you know? But anyways, I'll have you know that by, like, level, I don't know, it was like level 10. I was playing on legendary difficulty, so maybe it was a little bit earlier, but by level 10, I had a I don't remember what kind of bow, but I was shooting fucking ebony arrows like all fucking day. I had like 900 fucking ebony arrows after a couple of days of just sitting there. Nah, Minecraft just isn't for me, but thank you for commenting, Utah. No, I have no intention really on setting up a YouTube server for Minecraft. Okay, I would first set up like a hyper exclusive fucking like paid supporter only like TeamSpeak or something. You know, like that's what I would use it for. I don't know, but I also don't really want all of the internet in my network. Yeah, TeamSpeak is crazy. It's totally unregulated. Well, for the most part. They still collect anonymous data. But what'll eventually happen is I'll buy fucking Minecraft and I'll put it on this server, and all of these little kids that I got here, between my kid and my cousin's kids. Jesus Christ, that guy tried to shoot me twice. 3 times, 4 times. Hit the brakes and they'll fly right by. Oh, sir, you don't have flares. You're in trouble. Yeah, I mean, and I get that kind of game completion, you know. I did the same thing in Fallout 4. I got every trophy on the PS4 in Fallout 4 for every DLC. I platinumed the game 100% all the way across. Like, you know, I get getting that level of completion and dedication into a game. Minecraft just isn't the game for it for me. Like, one day I think we might play the Fallout series on this channel. I don't know if there's any interest in it, but if there is some interest in it, then I should see a huge jump in likes in the video here after I refresh the page in a few minutes. And I'll know that Minecraft was a great idea, or not Minecraft, Fallout, the series was a great idea. Yeah, I had so many problems with Fallout on PC. I was so weirded out by it, but then I figured out that it was because I had a 1660 Ti, and my 1660 Ti had like the updated physics drivers, and those were incompatible with Fallout's frame rate based physics, and so I had needed a special mod to fix it, and I never knew that. Wow. That was really good right there. That was a great combo. We're on for 3-2 right now. We still got 12 rockets. Skyrim will always be my Bethesda love, though. That was the one that I played when I was a kid. And, I named my cat Dova after it because I played it again as an adult when I got her as a kitten. But one day we'll play Skyrim on the channel. It's not gonna be anytime soon. But maybe I'll lead into it with a bunch of other Bethesda games. You can't run from that. No, but you can out... Oh, you tried so hard there, bro. You did. You really did. Thank you. Good night. Thanks for all the fish. We are out of munitions almost. He's gonna missile that guy, I think, maybe? No? He's gonna gun him. Try. We both suck. Alright, back home. Yeah, we still got plenty of enemies to kill. We still have plenty of enemies to kill, boys. Yeah, I'm going down the Su-27 tree. $4,000 hours on Counter-Strike. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, Skyrim has high playtime for me. Oh god, I love Skyrim. I really do. But Fallout 3, I played that one on PlayStation 3, I think. And I played it without mods. I raw dogged that game, only updates, man. And I played all of the DLCs for it, and it was so good. It was so good. But I'm afraid that the graphics won't hold up, and you guys won't stick around for the shit tier graphics. It's kind of like the reason that I haven't started like Fallout New Vegas for the first time ever, or Fallout 3 for like the third time ever. Alright, have a good night. For the Fallout series, like Fallout 3 is not held up in terms of graphics. And I've also never played Fallout 1 and 2, but I think I own them on like Amazon or GOG or... Oh, hey, we're doing this the dumb way. Hold on. Let me get this up. Let's see. Let's see what our GOG says. Also, y'all gotta get like... You gotta get your shit in order and use your Amazon Prime rewards. I know people might not have Amazon Prime here because they're YouTube, but like if your family has Amazon Prime, you gotta sign up for 1, Twitch Premium, and 2, fucking go get your free games. Twitch tells you all the time when Amazon Prime has free games. They're like, yo, There's games abound. I got so many fucking games, it's not even funny. Where's my fucking game library in here? We got Bioshock, Bioshock 2, Bioshock 2 Remastered, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 1, Outer Worlds, Fallout 3, GOTY, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, World in Conflict, absolute baller game, Elder Scrolls 3, GOTY, haven't ever played, Postal 2, and then what do we got in our Amazon gaming? Our Prime Gaming. What's in our collection here? Bioshock Infinite Complete Edition, also there. Aces of the Luftwaffe, nothing great. Okay, alright. That's pretty new. But also... I thought there was like a different place to view a library. I thought there was another library for Amazon. That's okay. And then we got our fucking Epic Games library. Fucking, like, what's in Epic? Nope, don't do that. Don't want that. Got the launcher around here somewhere. Oh. Hey, War Thunder, could you give me the desktop? Listen, I'm gonna get shot down here, boys. Being distracted. Oh, Fallout New Vegas would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played it. I've played like 45 minutes of it, maybe. But like I got out of Doc whatever's fucking name is house, and I also, you know, have done enough watching Many a True Nerd to, you know about all of the cheeky early game shit that you don't listen to viewers about. Let's check out what our Epic Games looks like. Logged in? We need to log in. GTA 5, super cheap. Oh, yo, I wasn't ready for 2FA on this, but okay, yeah, we got 2FA everywhere. Cool. Where you at, Epic? Fuck. Hello. Bop. 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 Bop, bop, bop. Bippity boppity boop. Yarp. Yarp. And yarp. Yarp. Giving away my firstborn child. Yarp. My account. My... That doesn't seem right. I feel like I definitely own more than that in Epic. Then I've got Blizzard. I think we have Diablo in Blizzard. And then I think that's everything, honestly, because nothing from PlayStation actually matters. We got a lot in Steam. Like, we have a substantial library in Steam. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Fallout could replace Stalker. It'd have to be mildly modded. I mean, we did all right. We did all right. Terror of the sky. All right. Beautiful. What do we get? Oh, thank you. Backup vehicles that we'll never use because arcade fucking blows. All right. Where do we want to put all of that research into? We have decisions here. We either go for the duck, which honestly we don't fucking want, or we go for the MiG-29, which is a whole lot more desirable than the fucking duck. Now this guy, I want this guy soon. I think we go for the MiG-21. I think it's a pretty easy decision. We go for the MiG-21. All right. We have 500 thou. We need 330 thou plus 240 thou. 330 thou plus 240 thou. That's 570 thou, right? Something like that. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make that 570,000 lions by having fun. F-U-N. Not grind. G-R-I-N-D. Because we're gonna have plenty of grind G-R-I-N-D when we fucking move back to this thing. So we'll play this every once in a while for the rest of the night, but mostly we're gonna be playing fun shit. Let's go do it. Oh my fucking god, boys, I accidentally queued into ground. Oh my god, I can't believe it. What the actual fuck is this map setup, guys? Jesus Christ. Alright, do you see this? This is a 2.0 map setup right now. This is a BR 2.0 map setup, and we're at fucking 13.0 for because of the F-16s. Oh my god. I'm a fucking retard. Who's playing this fucking game for you guys? we gotta remember to do the thing before we crash. There we go, much better, much better. All right. Now everything looks like garbage, but the system runs really nice. All right. Please stand by and we'll get back to looking at really pretty airplanes shortly. They don't announce our presence. We don't want to announce our presence. They don't quite know that we're here, but we see that guy. That's a really good hit.
Up! Target destroyed.
But we announced ourselves really badly there. There's snow blow up, flurry. There's snow that blows out when you fire now, so it really fucking announces where you fired from. And all of the snowflakes also have very nice reflections, and they cause crashes, supposedly. Those were the only two that wanted the cheeky flake.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Can't be. I don't believe it. Also, I'm surprised that guy didn't come at me with a jet. Just a sneaky little bush. Just a sneaky little bush. I like how at least they all turned white for this. Appreciate that. That's what I really need all the money for after I buy the squadron, is to buy all the bushes in the game. There's so many bushes. I tallied up. There's like $45 worth of bushes that I don't have. Fucking nuts. But they're hella useful.
Target destroyed.
Redonkulous. Aw, sleepy kitty. Do we dare do it again, dudes? Fucking flak reds. Ooh. The bane of my Apache's existence. Along with Pansiers.
Reverse.
What you shooting at, homesickle? Also, you got the rocket pods? Very nice, very nice. Oh, scary, 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 scary. I mean, he's evasive, but he's got a missile out. It's coming. Maybe that would have been a good time to use smoke. Is what hindsight is telling me. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna really piss these guys off. Be cheeky breaky here. Everybody on the battlefield just heard that and was terrified. Also, no armor, best armor. This little crick right here. This is zone. Oh, boys. Please let this helicopter come to the battlefield. He's just too far out of reach. Fuck, stop. Okay, good shots. That's okay. About to show up on radar.
Target destroyed.
I didn't see the third one. That was a pretty good little run in the XM800, yeah. We might do it again. That was pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Nah, we know there's anti-air up. We shouldn't. But we could go kill that other anti-air. We could clear the skies. Maybe we attack from the other direction this time. We can try. It's gonna be hard. These guys are hostile. Sues scream through the sky above us as our National Guard unit is equipped with Vietnam-era XM800 units that never got out of the testing phase. Fuck you, guy. Oh, he's so mad. Look at him. Oh, man. The Panzer is fucking our dudes up. Okay, we're gonna break down in this ditch for a cheeky repair. He's lining up for a shot. I think he thinks he's got it. He probably does. Not today, bud. I don't know if he got one out or not. He didn't. Okay. Alright, let's go hunt this other Panzer down. We've almost capped A back. Come on, boys, get A. Yeah, I'm pretty useless against that at this distance. Okay. We need to get our fucking aircraft up. So, let's go check out this XM, or this Panzer over here. Our Roland is doing, or our Flak Rat is doing good. Oh, we never refreshed the... So Fallout maybe is what I'm seeing here. 2 likes for a Fallout run through potential. Okay. Let's see. I know it's 2 likes because I had 2 before I refreshed. Ooh, that guy's dangerous. That guy's dangerous. Don't fucking... Ooh, Lord. They dangerous. Alright. Just chill. They are attracted to movement, you know? Like, fucking vision is based on movement. That motherfucker. Hunting. Freely. Where's our fucking Flak Rat, bro? Okay. I mean, I don't... We're not effective. We're not combat effective against that. Our best bet is to try to remain unseen and try to get their flak out still. Speaking of...
Target destroyed.
That's 3.
The engine's burning. Fire.
I didn't see him. Yeah, I didn't see that guy. But good run. Respectable. Jesus Christ, what is going on over here? Okay, alright, okay, alright. Can I go? Yeah, I'm allowed to leave now? Thank you. Dude, I got 1 billion Panzer kills. Hold on. Oh, it's gonna have to wait, I think. Yeah, it doesn't show here. But, like, this one, so after that game, alright, after that game, you know, resolves, which I think it will soon, we'll go back and we'll see all of the Panzers that I killed with that little XM. That's what it's good for, is hunting down AAA at top tier, and it's super good at it. Hey, Bradley got some points. Yes, sir. Very nice. Now, can we fucking be not retarded and play something fun? Yeah, kitty. Tyra. Tyra has made an appearance. This is her front paw. Front paw. She's covering her face. She wants to be shy right now. But she's here for the stream. This is her bed. By the way, y'all are totally allowed to buy catnip for my cats. So, you know, if like a dono shows up that says give the kitties some catnip, I'll call the cats. I don't see Toasted self-advertising anywhere. No, I don't need you to ship me stuff. Where were they? Because I don't see anything that was removed in YouTube chat, and I haven't, and usually I see that kind of stuff. No. One day I will get one. Oh. I'll say something when something needs done about someone. I will let you know that I need a mod intervention, and that will allow you to learn when you need to mod intervene. When it becomes too much, I'll call for your assistance, or you'll be like, oh shit, he just removed a bunch of shit. Maybe I should remove that. I didn't see any hardcore self-promotion. There was a little bit that I saw, but like wasn't enough to irritate me. Like, it wasn't blatant self-promotion. Depends on the slur, you know? Like, listen, I'm Italian, and I have an Italian last name, And I'll let you know that a lot of my good friends refer to me as a WAP. And one of my nicknames during high school was garlic bread. Not because I like stunk or anything like that, but because everybody in that town was white basically, and they all had white people names, and I had an Italian person name, and they had like Irish and German white people names. A WAP? You don't know what a WAP is? A WAP is a derogatory term for an Italian person. Specifically Italian immigrants to America, of which my great-great-grandfather was not a WAP. We had papers, came through Ellis Island legally. So, you know, like it's especially egregious against my family because we were actually totally legal. We didn't force our way into the country. And I'm totally cool with it. I'm like, whatever, bro. You know, all right. That's just a derogatory term for an Italian at this point. And, you know, as long as it's not done in malice, then all right, it wasn't done in malice. Like, next time something comes up that's, you know, mildly mentionable about your race, I'm gonna make sure that, you know, I put just a little nudge in there, you know? I had one Italian dude, I work in the financial industry, I had one Italian dude say to me, you know, one WAP to another, and I was like, God damn it, dude. It's like, how am I supposed to maintain my professionalism after that? Oh yeah, totally. We both have... I don't understand what that means. I literally don't know what pizza N-word means. Is that like hard R version? Is that like what? You're using too much newfangled lingo. But with the double, right? But we're adding the double there, you know. So the OG, right? OG N-word is how we would refer to it in my generation's nomenclature. Or hard R, but hard R is also reserved for retard. And by the way, retard is on the menu on this channel, alright? We definitely qualify as like way ADHD. Mildly autistic. They said mildly. We'll figure out what fucking mildly means eventually. As long as you don't call me a retard. I can call me a retard, you can't call me a retard. Not cool. You can say that was retarded, but like, you know, God, I love flying the F-16 and DCS, and it'll be like retard, and I'm like, I know, Betty, I know. So I got a funny story about DCS. My wife and I has celebrated our 5-year vow renewal, and that was just because we were too poor to actually. Oh, this is a beautiful sunset over Israel. Hold on. Oh, excuse me, the whole window, please. Thank you. And then GIMP. And then fucking bit bop boom. Hold on one sec. Take care of that later. So anyways, yeah, 5-year vow renewal. It was a few years ago. It was 5 years ago. This is our 10-year anniversary this year. Anyways, so my mom had come out because she couldn't make it to our original wedding, and she saw my computer, which at the time was a 1660 Ti and a Ryzen 5 2700, I think, if I remember right. And she was like, Marcus, let me fly in your plane. And I was like, all right, cool. Do you want to control it, or do you just want to like get in the VR and ride? And she was like, I just want to ride in it, you know, and see what it's like to ride in it. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's fine. It'll be all right. Anyways, she was like, I just don't really want my last name released, you know. Anyways, she was like, Marcus, I want to ride in your plane, and I'll let you fly it, but you know, you just take us wherever. So what I did was I loaded up one of the training missions for the F-16 that's I think it's the interception mission. So you've got like, you're over Georgia, over a canyon system, and there's like 4 Russian fighters in the AO. They spawn 2 and 2, and fuck. And anyways, so like, you know, just setting up the environment. Beautiful little area. I know it like the back of my hand because I had to learn the 750-page document that was Chuck's guide. I think Chuck's guide, maybe. Yeah, Chuck's guide. The F-16 Block 50 Chuck's guide, the 750-page guide. And then, you know, bind them to the actual, like, controls that I have, because I have full-blown, like, flight controls. They really don't like working with my Windows 11 system for some reason, and I cannot, for the life of me, figure out why. They hate it. So anyways, this was all when I had Windows 10, but I sit her down, I put the VR headset on her. I've got a VR headset, and I put her inside my chair. My chair's got full reclining, and it can move, and it can go up and down and stuff. And you know, it's a nice Secret Labs Titan chair. And so, like, I put the VR on her. I get it all adjusted to her face and her head so that she can see exactly where she needs to be. She's in the cockpit of the F-16. I start it, double check. All right, you can see it. All right, Mom, I'm in command. You're just here watching in the back seat. Okay, that's how you need to try to imagine this: is that you're in the back seat and it just looks exactly kind of like the front seat. And I completely ignored the start of the mission. I was just like, I'm just gonna take her on a flight. So the first thing I do is I fucking full throttle all the way to the front, boom, stick all the way to the back, and just launch us 100% vertical into the air as fast as we could go. We started at like, I think 3,000 feet already, and I continue until the plane stalls out. We're basically flying into blackness. We're so high up, like, and like we start to stall out. I kick the rudder to flip us over really quick, and then just jet us straight back to the ground and pull air brakes so we don't rip all our part, right? And then once we get to the ground, I kind of have forgotten that the other fighters exist by now, because I'm just having fun. So, by the way, I've got this replicated on my monitor so that I can see what's going on, all right? By the way, all right? So it's like full screen on my monitor, too. Computer was at least powerful enough to do that. It was like medium settings, but in VR, medium settings are fucking medium real, okay? So this isn't even the best part. Okay? So I'm like, Mom, are you all right? Is that okay? And she's like, oh yeah, that was all right. That was pretty fun. That was cool, you know? And I was like, all right, great. And then my sister is like, hey, I'll move the chair forward to give it a little more real feeling. And I was like, that's a great fucking idea. Yeah, do that. Of course. That's gonna be hilarious. So my sister starts like moving the chair, you know, turning it with the turns of the plane and rocking it with the attitude of the plane. We were just doing basic flight maneuvers, you know, rolls and stuff like that, and that was pretty okay. We were still really high in the air. We were about this altitude, you know, above the mountains, and it wasn't bad. And then my radar kicked off, and it was like, yo, missile inbound. And I was like, oh, shit, Mom, the Russians are shooting at us. And she's like, uh-oh. And she's drunk. Okay, so she's a little drunk already. And I'm like, uh-oh is right. And so uh-oh was, I was like, all right, we're going to Earth. And Earth just so happened to be that canyon system. So we are flying through that canyon system at fucking Mach Jesus. And I am not being polite. I am hugging the canyon walls so tight that, like, if you reached out of the cockpit somehow, you could brush the leaves of the trees. And she's looking up at the leaves of the trees. She's like, because we're pulling high. Geez, man, I'm pulling to get around this canyon wall, you know? And she's feeling every bit of it because my sister's pulling back on the chair. So this is like, everything but the actual G's is simulated, right? And she's fucking in it. She is fully body psych immersed in the VR at this point. Yeah, some Maverick shit, okay? Right? No. My sister was rocking it back and forth. It's just a Secret Labs chair, homie. Like, I don't have that kind of money. All right? So fucking eventually a missile catches us because we're fully evasive, and and there's two Russians chasing us. I didn't shoot either of them down. I just ran because I wasn't sure where they had shot from the first time. And so eventually a missile taps us on the ass and spins us out right fucking into the side of the mountain that we were flying by. And I get the VR mask off of her, and firstly, the mask is wet. All right, the fucking padding for the mask is just soaked and covered in makeup. It's the first thing I noticed. And I was like, oh, what the fuck, Mom, you sweat a lot, Jesus, you know? And then she looks at me and she is bawling her eyes out. She is bawling her eyes out. She had like fucking smoked a joint or something before she got into this, and she had been drinking, and she's like, it was so real. And I was like, yeah, I know, it really does trick the brain a little bit, doesn't it? And she's like, I gotta go get some fresh air. And so she steps outside and just boom, off the patio vomits. It was an amazing moment to let my mom experience what VR is really like. And you know, now that might sound evil and mean and rude to my mom, and you know, like, all right, you got to remember, I love my mom to death. She was also, you know, just a tiny bit of a meth head there for a minute while I was a child. So, like, payback's a bitch. All right, I'm going to use it for the rest of my life. Fucking. And I don't mean like a raging one. I mean like just for like a tiny period of our life. She had some rough months there after she divorced my dad, or after my dad filed for divorce. It was yeah. You don't need to be sorry for me. I'm not looking for fucking pity. Like, it is just what it is, you know? So, like, I did not pity her at all in that moment. I was like, yeah, well, fucking, you know, been there. I fucking, one time when I was a kid, there was orange juice in the fridge. I don't know why, but we had moved out of my grandma's apartment. I think Mom wanted independence. And she had a friend that was not the best to be around. And we, the kids in the house, my sister and I, wanted some orange juice. So we got into the fridge to get some orange juice, and we poured ourselves 2 big old glasses of orange juice. And we drank that orange juice, and then proceeded to sit down and watch cartoons for 12 hours. And my mom came home from work. She had worked overnight, and we wanted orange juice before bed, I remember. So she had worked all night, and she came home, and she was like, you guys are still up watching cartoons? I left at like 6. I left at like 5:30, dude. And it's like 4:30. What the fuck is going on? And she goes and looks in the fridge, and half of the fucking orange juice is gone. And she realizes that her and her shroom buddy like had made shroom orange juice, and we drank half a fucking carton of shroom orange juice. It's in a plastic bottle, but you know, like the same, a liter, whatever. Yeah. At like, I think we were like in the fucking second and third grade. My sister's older than me. Yeah. I had an interesting childhood. Only for a very, very limited time. Like, it got better. That portion got better. You know. See if we can confuse this missile. Nope. Got him though. Like, no, I mean, like, it totally cleaned up afterwards. She met my stepdad, and my stepdad was better for her. They were able to transition her from drugs to, you know, occasional alcohol use, which, in my opinion, is about 1 billion times better. She never got belligerently drunk, you know? Like, after the drug period of her life, she was a great mother for the most part. But there was a few months, like I said, max. Again, this is like a second grader's recollection of time, you know, at 32 years old. Like, where shit was really weird in our life. Like, the basement flooded one time, and my sister and I played battleships in Tupperware totes because we didn't know any better. Like, and everything we owned was in the basement, and my sister and I just didn't realize that we weren't cognizant of the idea of that kind of stuff. I don't know if it was clean water or not. My mom was freaking out pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, no idea, man. That was during that same period. And our house almost burned down during that same period because somebody wanted food, and their mom had not provided food in a while, and so I tried to make mac and cheese, but I fell asleep. I don't know why I fell asleep, but I fell asleep, and the water boiled out of the pan, and the pan got red hot. Like, through the pan, totally red hot. It burnt off all of the linoleum, not the linoleum, but all of the like non-stick and everything. It was just hot metal, you know. Not 3, I was like in the first grade at this period, at the end of first grade maybe, you know, normal fucking 7, 8-year-old things. If my timing is right. No, I was in first and second grade, and my sister was in second and third grade. I'm pretty sure those are the years. But anyways, like, the pan got red hot, and then somehow it got off of the stove, and then it burnt through the linoleum and started like lighting the wood on fire. And my mom came home, and nobody had picked up the pan off of the floor, and the floor was, you know, crispy, and the linoleum was melted. Oh, okay, second, third is 7 through 9. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that seems about right then. My memories are all a little weird because I lived in the same town in Texas 2 times. Once while my dad and mom were married, and then once after my dad and mom were divorced. And so it it like makes the memories a little weird for me as to when they occur in the timeline. But yeah, straight up, that town in Kansas was not good for my mom, and she moved in with my stepdad, and the drugs thing stopped, and it was no longer a problem. She was a great mom after that. My stepdad, he was a short, mean Irishman. This almost sounds like the fucking craziest joke ever. But like, straight ass. Oh man, rough. Yeah, I love them both. My wife does not love them both. She's very, very unhappy. I'm sure my dad also does not have a high opinion of them, because I've told my dad about this stuff as an adult. I never told him about this kind of stuff as a child. I didn't want either of my parents on either side to go to jail. So like I lived through it. Made me a tougher person. I'm resilient. A lesser person would have been visited by one of the Clintons. Or an associate of the Clintons. If you get what I mean. Oh. Kitty cat left. If she comes back, we'll put it back on. Let me tell you, it made boot camp really fucking easy. Like, living that fucking childhood from like the second grade through my junior year of high school. You know, like, boot camp was easy peasy to fake it till you make it. Like, it was just like, oh, they can yell at me and they can make me do push-ups until I die, but they can't touch me. Easy fucking, man. I've lived in this place before. This is easy peasy. The only thing that I struggled with was marching the first like 5 weeks. I could not figure out marching, but then I started counting every single step that I took ever. Every single step, I counted every fucking step, you know, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 fucking, and I walked in cadence all the time, every fucking where I went. And I overcame that difficulty and actually graduated as an honor graduate in boot camp. So, you know, it was mostly, you know, it was a gimme. It was like all the fucking losers get it. But, you know.
Look. Look, over G.
Are we gonna... Oh, we got him. What's the M247? Oh, yeah, the A, yeah.
Over G. Over G.
Yep. Yep. And that's part of going to basic and like experiencing basic. But the thing is that you're more like, they're not training you to be tough, okay? They're not training you to be tough in basic. They're training you to critically think under pressure. That's why they'll have 5 or 6 DIs attack you at the same time and be like, hey, you know, asking you 5 different questions about 3 different things that are wrong with you, or, you know, why XYZ is unfit, right? And you having to deal with the stress of trying to answer those questions, you know, or work through them will help maybe a little bit when a fucking round cracks past your head, maybe, right? They're not gonna do a whole lot. That's shit that only combat can simulate, really. But like, what the fuck is going on? Oh god, the deflection, the terrain deflection is nuts. Anyways, like, that's why they do it, is to like test you under stress. Can you survive a little bit of stress? Can you survive the minimal amount? If you can handle a little bit of stress, you can make it through basic training. It's not super hard, you know. The Marines have the hardest basic training. It broke my cousin. He broke his hip on the Crucible. So it was rough. But yeah. Yeah, he didn't continue after that, unfortunately. It was like he would have had to stay in sick platoon for like, I don't know, he said something like 18 months after the surgery, and the surgery would have been like 3 months from the day they notified him that it was going to be surgery, which, like, he had been, you know, sitting in sick call for a couple of days by then. You know, like, he really got fucked up by the Marine Corps, unfortunately. He got a really good payout from the VA, though. Props to him. He got what was due. Something unfit happened there that allowed him to really get hurt on the Crucible. Yeah, he had to get a hip replacement at like, 19 years old. That's what they're trying to tell me, like, right now. They're trying to tell me that right now about certain things, and I'm like, all right, motherfuckers, find out. I can't go into details. Be unfit for streaming. That's a little bit too personal. But yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to North Carolina again. That's what I really want to do. I'm so excited. But I'll have to be on like Starlink-esque internet or whatever I had there in the cabin. Something like that. Listen, man, I've got a story like that. And mine's well documented. Like the whole thing's well documented. We were doing the obstacle course, which is the end of week 4, maybe? Something like that. I don't know, they change it around all the time. But anyways, we were doing the obstacle course, and it was right at the beginning of the obstacle course. We were all lined up, and they were given the briefing, and they were like, don't lock your knees. And I've never locked my fucking knees in my life. I did not understand what that meant. I was like, don't fucking lock your knees. Okay. You know? I hadn't heard first part of the briefing though, which was the jump is gonna be about 5 feet. You know, you're gonna jump off of a little platforms about 5 feet. Just don't lock your knees, and you'll be fine. And I did not hear the first part of that, so we get to the fucking jump. Right? And I fucking misinterpreted the height. It looked a lot shorter than it was because I'm 6'3". I'm tall, so 5 feet is short, man. All right. So I misinterpreted the height, and I was like, oh, this is just, off the back of a truck, easy peasy. And I didn't lock my knees, but I kind of locked both of my ankles a little bit, and it was a sand landing, so the sand gave way, and my ankles were a little bit locked up, and they both rolled outwards. Like my feet didn't roll outwards, my ankles rolled, or my feet rolled inwards, right? Inside my combat boots, which, were already pretty tight. I liked having them on tight. But like still they fucking rolled right there at the beginning of the O course, and then I did the entire O course after that. Everything except for the weaver, where you gotta like weave in and out of the fucking bars and logs. Like I couldn't rest my ankle on the log without screaming in pain. And that was one of the final obstacles, basically. It was like 3/4 of the way through, I think. And I was like, I can't do this one. Can I go to the next? And they were like, sure, if you can do the next one, you can continue. I did the next one. I did the rest of the fucking O course. I fell in the water pool, swam out of it, climbed up, and finished it up. And then they told us to bring, I think we had PTs that we had to bring with us to wear back. And I couldn't get my ankles out of my boots, no matter how loose I got my boots. I was the last person out of the dressing room, but I was not the last person to finish the O course that day. And I was not the first person to start the O course either. I was in the middle, and I finished close to the middle. But I was the last fucking person from my flight out of the fucking locker room. And the drill sergeant sent someone in to come and check on me. I heard him outside. I don't remember who he sent, but he was like, go figure out what the fuck is taking Anton so long in there. And I'm like, oh, fuck, he's sending a drill instructor, and I'm fucking cooked, man. Now, I remember who came in, they checked on me. I was like, my ankles are fucked up. I'm trying to get my boots off. Can you help me? You know? So we fucking struggle my boots off. I get fucking undressed. I get fucking redressed. I get outside. I fucking hobble outside. And I'm not looking down, basically. I'm not feeling down. We get back. We eat dinner. We don't do evening PT because the O course is so strenuous. You don't do PT. And then, I'm not feeling anything below my fucking knees. I'm intentionally blocking out whatever is going on below my knees. Okay? Anything downward region, I'm blocking it out at this point in time, basically. You know? Because, I know that my ankles hurt. I'm just not going to think about it. I'm in fucking boot camp, alright? I got other shit to worry about. So I fucking walk around the rest of the day in PTs perfectly fine. I do the laundry duty perfectly fine because I was laundry crew, which was just, making sure that we collected laundry at the end of the day from the bags and put it in the closet. Super easy. Make sure the closet's clean. Didn't have CQ that night, slept through the night, woke up, and got the shit smoked out of me because I was having a hard time getting my boots on. And my ankles were super fucking huge. I got my boots on while my drill instructor, training instructor in the Air Force, TI, but drill instructor is what, the common denomination between the services. Everyone can recognize that. Navy, Coast Guard, everything. They're drill instructors. They instruct you in some kind of drill, you know? But anyways, I fucking get them on finally while they're screaming at me. And, I'm like, okay, fucking fuck, I got them on finally. Then I get put on my face and I'm fucking pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And, I start to cry because I'm in pain, but I'm not fucking letting any fucking buddy know that I'm in pain because I've been in pain before and this ain't real fucking pain, you know? And I'm a stubborn 18, almost 19-year-old at this point. I turned 19 in boot camp. I might be 19 at this point. I'm not sure the exact weeks. But anyways, fucking the drill instructor sees tears or sweat or something on the ground. He's like, are you gonna give up? And I'm like, no. I answer respectfully and I, give the reporting statement. No, I'm not gonna give up. He's like, we're just gonna keep going then. And then he gets down on all fours on his hands and knees to look me in the face. And he's like, oh, you're crying. Why are you crying? And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, bullshit. Why are you crying? I'm like, I don't know. And my battle buddy is like, drill sergeant so-and-so, he fucked his ankles up yesterday on the obstacle course. They're seriously fucked up, sir. Something along those lines. And he's like, is that true? Take your boots off. And I'm like, I just got these fucking things on, man. Come on. We ain't gotta do all this. Leave me alone. So I sit down. I get my fucking boots back off, and he looks at my ankles, and they're like the size of softballs again, because I've been pushing and doing flutter kicks and doing burpees for Maybe a little bit longer than a drill instructor should. I would never accuse him of such things, though. And he's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with your ankles? You gotta go to the medical clinic right now. And I'm like, great. And he's like, battle buddy, walk with him to the medical clinic. And it's 1.5 miles from the squadron. I'm not fucking bullshitting you. The old squadrons, it's a fucking 1.5 miles there and back. All right, at least. Okay. And I fucking get there. All right, I fucking get there. Yeah, we had to walk. We had to march. Fuck walk. The fucking march. He had drill to conduct. He didn't have any backups. It was only him until like fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, dude. He had shit to do. You know, he couldn't have fucking me fucking his morning up at 6 o'clock, 5:30, whatever. Fucking 5:45, I don't know. Fuck, like. Right, but on two rolled ankles? All right. So we fucking march over there. I got checked in. They're like, "What are you here for?" And I was like, "I rolled my ankles." And they're like, "All right." And they wrote up that I rolled my ankle. And they take me into the back and they x-ray it. They're like, "It's not broken. It's just sprained. Blah 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 blah. It's fine." And I was like, all right, great. And they're like, here's an ankle brace. Put it on. You'll be seen by a doctor in a minute, but this is basically everything you need. All right. You'll be seen by a doctor to give you a prescription for the pain here in a minute. You got to walk down to her office. And so I put it on. They didn't instruct me on how to put it on, and I've never had an injury like a sprain or a broken arm or anything like that before. I'm basically immaculate minus some cuts. I've cut myself doing dumb shit many times, but that doesn't really hurt. That's just surprising and sharp pain. It goes away really quick. No, I've fucking had real pain, dude. I don't know if you've ever had a full-grown man wrap his hands around your neck to the point that your fucking jugular almost crushes. All right, and then they do that repeatedly over a 15-minute period as you pass out every few minutes of them fucking strangling the shit out of there, like straight assed. I fucking have felt some pain. Dude was also a master manipulator of pressure points and acute pain points. Like his father taught him pain really well, and he was able to impress it upon me very well. I fucking have experienced some pain. All right. And to date, I don't know that I've broken a bone. I might have broken a couple of pinkies. I actually might have broken a pinky when my mom beat me with a fucking board one time. It was the last time she beat us with a board because my pinky swole up purple and was a little bent outwards. Not like majorly, but just a little bit. And fucking yeah. So it might have been broken. But anyways, like I've had the shit beaten out of me. I've fucking experienced pain. All right. I've had my front teeth sent through my fucking lower lip and through my fucking like lower like inner lip. Like straight assed. So these fucking rolled ankles, they were like painful, but they were not painful. They were irritatingly painful. They were not debilitatingly painful. So anyways, They didn't instruct me on how to put the brace on. They only gave me one brace, even though I said I came in there for my ankles. All right, and they wrote down ankle. But then, like, I went to see the doctor, and the doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription. It's 800 milligrams of acetaminophen, which is just ibuprofen. It'll help with the swelling. It'll also help with the pain, since you haven't, had any kind of medication, really. This is going to be some really high quality painkiller. It's like, all right, great, awesome, perfect. And she was like, also, you're going to the medical squadron. Right, yeah, well, that's a standard issue in the military. So she's like, you're gonna go to the medical squadron, and, I mean, it's gonna be like a 3-week recovery time for you to be fully, on the way, like on your way. You're gonna be there for at least 2 to 3 weeks. And I was like, no, I won't. And she was like, okay, well, your other option is discharge. And I was like, I will take the acetaminophen and the brace that I was given, and I will report back to my training squadron here in, about the next 30 minutes. You can call over there. So I got my, and this was a full bird colonel. It was a female full bird colonel. I could go look up her name on my medical docs. I've looked at it before, just for the giggles. But anyways, fucking, I was like, I'm gonna take the acetaminophen, I'm gonna take the fucking brace, and I'm gonna return back to my training squadron. And then I returned back to my training squadron. Well, first, my battle buddy and I went to the BX because he wanted to get some shit from the BX, but I wanted to get whatever I could get to help with pain relief, right? Like icy hot or something like that, right? For localized pain relief. And the BX didn't have any Tiger Bomb. PX, sorry, the PX didn't have any Tiger Bomb. PX is Navy. But they had Tiger Bomb. And that's when I fell in love with Tiger Bomb. It was so good. It was great. It's the most amazing thing on the planet for like sore throats and for like for pain and irritation in a localized area, or inflammation in a localized area. It's so good. It's better than icy hot in every way, I think. Anyways, why did we attack? Everyone's just fighting out over here. You guys don't want to fight over the airfield? But like, I bought some of that. He bought whatever he needed. We headed back to the squadron, and I walked on one ankle that was still swollen. Luckily, it was the lesser of the two swollen ones. I chose to put the brace on the better of the two swollen ones, right? Or I chose to put the brace on the worst of the two swollen ones. And we walked back to the squadron. We got to the squadron, went to lunch, because it took all fucking morning to go through medical. Literally, it was like time for lunch when we got back. So no, I had one that was unbraced and I had one that was braced. All right, and I put the brace on the worst of the two ankles. The other ankle was still fucking sprained. It just wasn't sprained very badly, right? It was sprained a little bit less. And so hold on. So okay, sorry, I was trying to concentrate there. That guy had me cooked though. So we go to lunch. We PT in the afternoon. Everything's kind of okay. You know, PT was pretty light. It's the Air Force. It's not very hard. My ankles hurt, of course. My left ankle hurt pretty good because it was the one that was unbraced, so it took a lot of brunt. And I didn't change my brace out all day or anything. You know, I didn't relieve anything on in terms of like letting my foot breathe or anything. Took it off that night, woke up, started putting it on, and was having like major difficulty putting it on, but I was putting it on the same way that I put it on the day before. And Roberts is like, "What the fuck are you doing, dude?" And remember, I again have never really had anything broken that's required a brace or anything like that. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And I'm like, I'm putting my brace on, yo. What? And he's like, you're putting it on upside down. How the fuck are you putting it on upside down, man? And I'm like, really? That's how it worked yesterday. It's like, god damn, dude. Here. So he fucking puts this thing on. He shows me how to put it on. And yeah, I wore it incorrectly the whole first day. All right. And it worked all right, you know, enough to where I didn't really care. But like, then fucking the drill instructor walks by and sees my battle buddy fucking kneeling in front of me putting this thing. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And he's like, we're making sure that this is tight enough. He wasn't entirely sure how tight it needed to be. They didn't give him instructions at the hospital, you know, and that was the end of it. Week 5, that was the end of week 4, I'm pretty sure. Into week 5, we went into Beast Week, which is like a simulated deployment environment. You go through training on patrolling and guard duty and, you know, proper time to use force, you know, fun shit. Get to play Army for a second in the Air Force, which is super fun. We got a cheeky hit there. He's cooked. And that was pretty low impact because we didn't actually have PT during Beast Week. It was considered, it was like hot enough out there. We didn't have AC. It was hot enough out there and strenuous enough out there that they were like, nah, these dudes don't need to PT. But then, week 6 on Wednesday, like, so the Beast Week, simulated deployment week, that was easy peasy for me. I was, you know, time for my ankles to heal a little bit. So my left ankle healed up pretty good. Well, it's supposed to simulate living in Afghanistan. All right. So it's kind of perfect. They're getting you ready to go and live in a fucking desert worse than Texas. And we had AC, but it was government AC, and I just want you to know that government AC is basically a fucking fan in the corner, even though it was HVAC AC. All right? Like, it sucks. Unless you're sucking that AC vent's dick, you're not getting any AC, okay? So, anyways, that was like a week that my left ankle could heal up. It was basically okay by the time that week was done. My right ankle was still severely fucked up. It was still swelling. By dinner time every day, I'd have to take a second ibuprofen. So I was going through them bitches. Luckily, they gave me a 90-day supply. Like, that was fucking choice on their part. So like by dinner time, that bitch was still swelling up. Yeah, I take 1500 if I get a headache sometimes, because that's like the minimum that works on me. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Oh, I'm cooked too. I'm cooked. Hold on. We might be able to recover. Got it. No, yeah, no, 100%. I did that for like 9 years before I discovered medical cannabis, or accepted medical cannabis as a potential fix for a different issue that I was experiencing, which is migraines. But anyways, so back on the ankles. We did like the run on like Wednesday of week 6. So by then the right ankle was still swelling up in the evenings, but it was like mildly tolerable. So I ran the 1.5 in like 10:13, I think. Something like that. 10:03. It was something with a 3 in it, and it was an early 10. And so I scored pretty high. I wasn't the last guy, and I was running on a rolled ankle. So the other training instructors, they were giving guys in my flight shit because they were behind the dude in an ankle brace, and I'm just running this bitch fucking like, all right, we're going, man, we're doing it. And then I finished, but there were still people that had not finished, so I continued running while the rest of my flight, ran. And I think at that point, that was the point that my drill instructor was like, okay, clearly these rolled ankles aren't stopping this dude. I think that's the point that he was like, I'll give him an honor graduate coin, I think. So, it was just persistence. It's not because I was exceptionally good at anything. I didn't shoot marksman. That's the one thing I never got to do in the military. I don't have a marksman ribbon. I think you had to shoot 23 out of 30, and I only shot 21. I was having a bad day. I kept we would load 3 rounds at a time. I think it was a range safety issue at the time. I think there was like a range scare or something. So we were only allowed to load 3 rounds at a time off the stripper clips. And so that would lock copium. I had 2 fucking rolled ankles. Suck my dick. Boom. I will fucking murder you. I'm just joking. By murder, I mean ban. I will murder you with a ban hammer. It's fucking copium. I earned that shit, asshole. That's a sore subject, alright? My fucking ankles are part of my disability. And I still don't have a disabled placard. I still gotta fucking walk everywhere with these shit-ass ankles. Anyways, fucking... Anyways... Yeah. Fucking. Oh, you're saying copium for the shooting, maybe? I don't know. Could be. I don't know. I haven't looked at the chat in a minute. Not sure. Anyways, so on the shooting thing, I shot really good for the most part, but we were only allowed to load 3 rounds at a time in the mags. Okay. And what happens is when you finish a mag on an AR-15 is that the bolt locks to the rear because it has a bolt hold open. Okay, and that's what was happening with my rifle. Okay, and my ADHD ass had missed the part of the instruction where, you know, you were supposed to return the bolt forward and put the gun on safety. Even though I knew the gun was supposed to be on safety, I didn't know the bolt was supposed to be forward entirely. Like that wasn't my fucking prerogative. But fucking I was leaving the bolt open and fucking putting the safety on is what was. No, I was leaving the bolt closed and bolt open, safety on. I can't remember entirely, but it was because I could not get the safety to go on the rifle, and I think it was because the bolt was held to the rear so the safety couldn't engage. Yeah, so I was leaving the rifle face up with the bolt open, and that was apparently the incorrect thing to do, so I got yelled at for it one time, right? And the next round I shot fine. I got the rifle to, you know, go on safety and present it the way it was supposed to be on the ground for their inspection, no problem. And then the next time, and those are definitely where I missed on that round, right? Like I definitely missed on the shooting, but I made 100% sure that I was fucking paying attention to how I fucking put that rifle down and presented it, you know, there on the pad. And then the round after that, I'm pretty sure I shot pretty well, but I was thinking too much about the fucking shooting, and I fucking could not get the fucking safety on the rifle again, and they were like, come on, clear the fucking line, let's go, get off the fucking line, hurry up, let's go. It was only fucking 3 rounds, and I'm like, fuck, I can't get my rifle on safe, fuck. You know, plus you're sleep deprived, you're fucking stressed out, like, rough. And they're like, if you have this malfunction again, we're gonna rip you off the range. You'll not shoot for the rest of the day. After that, I was fixed. I fucking figured it out. I fucking got the fucking bolt closed, the fucking safety on, the rifle fucking pointed downrange, mag removed, good to go. Fucking, like, straight up. It's to fucking train you how to operate when you're tired. No, it's super intuitive. You want your people to be able to critically think to some degree under extreme lack of sleep. Well, I mean, okay, when you get deployed, the fucking rockets don't stop at 8 p.m. They don't start at 7 a.m. You know, the mortars don't stop at 8 p.m. and start at 7 a.m. The fucking, like, the bullets don't stop just because the lights click off. We're proving that in the Ukraine right now. They're shooting at night all the time. People have to operate sleep deprived. You have to understand and be capable of operating under the minimum amount of sleep possible. That's why in Hell Week for SEALs, they basically have to stay up for fucking 6 days straight. It teaches you how to critically think when your brain is not supposed to be able to critically think. That's the same thing with cold water immersion training, where they train swimmers how not to drown when diving in really cold water by immersing them in super cold water and going, okay, now you have to fucking rescue yourself. And you fucking figure those skills out so you can apply them. I mean, they try, but like, they also want you to be sleep deprived. I mean, bedtime is 9 o'clock, and PT started at like 6:15, you know? So we got up at like 5:45 or 5:30, something like that. It was not terrible. I think we got up at like 5:45. You know, but like, okay, but then, you know, you've got shit like guard duty, you know, maybe a couple of times a week, maybe you got guard duty, and then maybe a couple of times a month you have KP duty. And then the really shit thing to happen is when guard duty and KP duty fucking align like the planets, and you get guard duty, and then you get KP duty 30 minutes after your guard duty fucking ends, right? And so you don't sleep from fucking 1 a.m. to the rest of the day, all right? You go to sleep at 9, and you wake up at 1, and then you fucking go and drill and exercise and do classes all fucking day. Super fun stuff. The next day you gotta like try to catch up on sleep though. But yeah, like, you know, you have to train to be, you know, light on sleep, and sometimes that means that, you know, you're only getting 6 hours or 5 hours of sleep a night, and 5 hours or 6 hours of sleep a night just has to be enough. Is what it is, you know. Most of the time you're not under that much sleep deprivation. It's mostly just exhaustion, and it's mental and physical exhaustion. But again, it's easily overcomable. The mental exhaustion, that's hard. That's hard for me. I don't know how many times I felt like I was gonna fall asleep in a class, so I had to go stand up in the back. Like, because if you fall asleep, you are fucked, man. You are so fucked. Like, but if you go stand up in the back, really easy not to, usually not too hard, or not too easy to fall asleep standing up with the drill instructor at the front looking you in the fucking face. Yeah. I fucked my ankles up though real bad in basic, and then I got migraines, and that's where my ibuprofen use continued. Like, I used ibuprofen from 2012 to 2021 at 1,500 milligrams minimum a day, sometimes double that if I had a migraine and not a headache. Straight assed. And then I found medical cannabis, and that has made all of my migraines go away, basically. I think I get a normal people amount of headaches now, whereas previously I would have between 21 and 25 headache or I mean, normal would be like maybe one a month, one headache a month, one migraine a year, you know, two migraines a year, maybe three headaches a year, two migraines a year might be normal. I was having 20 to 25 headaches a month and 6 to 9 migraines a month. No, sorry, not 6 to 9 migraines a month. That was like the general pain scale of the headaches was between 6 to 9. It was between 3 and 5 headaches or migraines a month, and the migraines would be, you know, considered beyond a headache, right? Usually a migraine is like a headache plus then you fucking vomit and it doesn't go away, right? And then it continues on to the next day. So it's a multi-day splitting headache. And so I was having, you know, like 5 of those a month, some months. And that's once a week, just about, or sometimes multiple a week, where I would be vomiting because my head hurts so bad. Taking ibuprofen the whole time, plus, you know, whatever drugs the military, whatever drugs the military wanted to pump me full of, you know, like, so they put me on gabapentin and on all kinds of other shit. Bunch of like anti-seizure meds and blood control medications. Like, we tried a lot of stuff over the last decade. None of it worked. Not long term. It would all work for about 6 to 9 months at a time, you know, but then the efficacy would wear off. And they would all come with a ton of really bad side effects that were debilitating while the medication was in your system. You know, like, I get the side effects of cannabis. I understand, you know, inhaling things is not good for you, whether it's vape or dry herb vape or, you know, whatever, right? It's probably not good for you. But some of the drugs that I was on, made me literally forget parts of my vocabulary. Like, my diction was affected greatly in a role where I couldn't be seen as unintelligent or without fear of losing my job, you know. So it was a really difficult to have a doctor say, okay, hey, this has worked for the last 9 months. You're telling us it's not working now. Let's just up your dosage. And it's like, I almost can't remember the words to tell you no, you know, and then reason with why no is a good reason. I almost can't argue that point anymore because of this drug. And I spent a decade with that fight with the Air Force and the VA. So I don't have headaches near as often anymore. I have you know, maybe 2 headaches a month, 3 migraines a year, you know, and those headaches that I get during the month, usually I can take my medication and get rid of them. And if I can't take my medication and get rid of them, I can take my medication and get rid of them, and I can take my medication and then take some ibuprofen, you know, 1,500 milligrams, and get rid of them. And then if that doesn't work, I can go to sleep and sleep them off. I haven't had a migraine that's made me vomit in 3 years now, which is outstanding. With which one? What? medical cannabis. Oh, with which drug? Which drug made me do that? That was I always fuck up the name. Amitrex, Trexamet. It's some kind of tryptin. It's a tryptin. But I know it made soda taste like cinnamon, like a straight spoonful of cinnamon because of the carbonation. So it didn't matter what kind of soda you got. If it was carbonated, it fucking tasted like ass. And it literally made me forget half of my vocabulary. I still have not fully recovered. My fucking diction is still garbage. I still sound retarded. I used to sound rather intelligent. I fucking read a lot, dude. I got a ton of books. Read more? Of course, yeah. I read all fucking day, every day, dude. I did. I told you how many emails I have in my inbox that I have to read. Like, bro. You see, now the thing is that any reading is beneficial. It doesn't have to be, you know, literature. You don't have to read books. All right. Reading books doesn't necessarily increase your diction. Dialogue with another person can increase your diction, and so can reading emails from people. Like, wow, that is a really creative use of that word. Okay, thank you. You know, reading contracts definitely increases your diction. Books definitely can. I don't have enough time between work and video games, family, and basic care for the household and myself to read books right now, but I do have an extensive library, and the plan is that you know, once the nukes drop, after we fucking go to war with whoever we go to war with, my family will have plenty of books to choose from for the 30 days that we fortify this basement. We're gonna have a hell of a D&D campaign because we have like all the fucking D&D books. We'll be able to fantasize whatever world is outside that we want to. Very far. Very, very far. We're not a target. We're nowhere near a target. We're not even a radiation hazard from wind. We'll be fine. Yeah, you're fucking cooked, homie. If the Ruskies decide, you're cooked. If it's the Chinese, then, you know, like, it's okay in the beginning, but eventually it'll go full scale. Everybody knows it. Like, China will be reserved, you know. It'll be just like Fallout. America might be deploying like walking fucking mech suits, which, by the way, we're working on mech suits right now. Oh my god. You know, deploy those on the battlefield with China. Hey, look at that. That's Battlefield 4 tying into like fucking Fallout, right? Okay. And then the Chinese are like, yo, we gotta nuke the Chinese homeland. And then America takes offense because even though they nuked the Chinese homeland, they used a nuke. So what does America do? America says, all right, battlefield level nuclear weapons are authorized. China used one on us. We're going to use one on them on China. So we use one back. Fucking boom. That's it. Snowball happens. Now we're stuck in the basement. And that's why we have all the books. We got some special books too. Check this shit out. Hold on. we'll get rid of our blur really quick. Got very special books. And this is all stuff that I've already practiced. But that is good to have the instructional material on, so that you can inform people when the time is. The books that I take camping with me so that I can practice these while we're out camping and I'm off by myself. It's kind of what I like doing when I'm not cooking. We'll get them after I get in the air. Side climb for a minute. Got 17 watching, just watching me ramble crazy. Cat cam is blocking. So, and then we're actually just going to turn that off. Need to go that. Something on a side climb. We're back. Okay, are y'all ready for Anton's essential books for the end of the world? Okay. If hellfire rains down upon us, is almost certainly of biblical prophecy. That Bible's upside down for you, but it's not for me. There you go. You're gonna need one of these. If you haven't read it, you're gonna want to read it real quick. Specifically the last parts. Okay. Alright. It's number one. All those radiated people, they're gonna look like fucking zombies, I promise. You're gonna want one of these. It's the Constitution of the United States of America. Very important. You want a copy of The Law by Frederick Batista. You're gonna want a copy of The Rights and Wrongs of Compulsion by the State, because after the nuclear war, they're going to be coming looking for survivors who are going to be able to rebuild the cities and the military infrastructure and the railroads and the mines and the fucking oil fields and the everything. And they're gonna say, we'll feed you, but you have to work. And you're gonna go, will I get paid? And they'll go, we'll feed you and you'll eat fucking rice and beans, okay, if you're lucky. And it'll be like a cup of rice and a cup of beans maybe, and you'll be starving to death for the rest of your fucking irradiated life while you clear out of cities so your grandchildren can maybe have somewhere to live. That ain't the fucking life that I'm gonna live. So, The Rights and Wrongs of Compulsion by the State. Boom. And then you're gonna have yourself a copy of Civil Disobedience by Henry David Thoreau. Alright. And then just because this is good information for us to practice while camping, we have a copy of Bushcraft 101 by Dave Canterbury. Great material in here. And then finally, we have Survival, Evasion, Resistance, Escape. Air Force Handbook 10644, which is the premier survival, navigation, emergency, medical, flora, fauna, like weather telling, fucking shelter building, water finding, like guide for the military. everyone who might have to survive behind enemy lines with an ill-equipped outlook goes through Seer to figure out how to survive in hostile territory, and the world will be hostile territory after that. So, like, needed. What I don't have here is an anarchist cookbook, and I also don't have a copy of the U.S. Army's improvised explosives devices guide, both of which are also great ads if you are planning on fortifying your location after the nuclear weapons hit. But I will fortify according to Seer, which also includes some instructional material on how to fortify a position. Those are the needs. The Bible stays on the desk. The rest of them go on the bookshelf. And then these are the wants. These are the wants. These will keep you entertained for a minute, and I've got about 17 of these to go through. Plus the mats and everything. So, like, send you a link to what? What do you want to link to? Hello, Tyra. Are you back? Oh, go look it up. It's the Air Force Seer Guide. This is the 2017 one. It's 630 pages. Seems right. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna be getting some of those thermal sealing bags, like the ones that MREs come in, and then you can actually, yeah, they do have a public doc of it, but some of it could be redacted and it might not be all of it. I don't know. I bought one because I was in the Air Force. I support my Air Force. But anyways, so you can put purified water in those because they themselves are, clean enough for food storage. So you can, if the fear starts becoming real, we will start putting water in those when the time is right. Like, if there's a concern, then we will just start emergently filling those with water and sealing them up thermally, and then they'll last the 30 days that we need them to last. And after that, we have a fresh spring-fed river nearby, so the radiation isn't a worry there either. If the water gets cut off. As for food, we got enough beans and rice that we can boil that for 30 days and survive. It might taste bland or boring for 30 days, but we got enough beans, rice, beef stock, oregano, pepper, salt, whatever else in this house to season it up a little bit for 30 days. So, it'll be enough. You don't need more than 30, you only need 30 days. 30 days is how long you need to stay inside your basement. After 30 days, I'm fucking gone, dude. And that's just rice and bean stock. That's 30 days of food that is just rice and bean stock. Alright. We have other shit. We probably have 2 weeks worth of mac and cheese up there that we would eat up. Like, fucking a bunch of canned vegetables, a bunch of canned tomato product, a bunch of canned meat like Vienna sausages and Spam. Like, we have a bunch of, meat that we would have to try somehow, in the freezers. But that we are going to get a food dehydrator, freeze dryer. We're going to get a food freeze dryer. And we're going to seal that in those Mylar bags too. And then that'll keep, meat good. And we'll do that over time, anytime we have like excess meat that for a meal or something, we'll just put it in the freeze dryer, and that's a freeze dried meal right there. Extra fajita meat, great. Don't put it in the fucking trash, put it in the freeze dryer and turn it on. And then part of the dishes becomes scraping the freeze dryer into a Mylar bag and sealing it up. The next day. Seattle. Headquarters of Boeing, yeah. Beyond that, it's also a huge military base. It's got a major, couple of fighter squadrons there. I think it's got a bomber squadron. There's definitely a surveillance squadron there. Like, that place is toasted. There's an air defense squadron, in Seattle, definitely. Like, no, I read, hold on, you said huge port, yep. Massive Pacific submarine base, joint level, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry, I didn't read all of that. It's huge. Sorry, I didn't read up high enough. I apologize. But yeah, we're good. Like, we have plus 30 days of food. We have enough food that after 30 days, when it's time to come out of the basement, we will each pack our individual backpacks with the food and water that we can, and we will take off to a predetermined location that is safe for us, and we will live life after the nuclear war away from civilization entirely. That's the plan. And I'll take all of the nice hill. Yeah, I'll take whatever seeds I have for like plants and stuff with us, and we'll plant seeds and grow fruits and vegetables and hunt local fauna, because the government won't exist to tell us no. And so, we'll go back to that nomadic lifestyle. I'll probably hunt pretty heavily, try to harvest as many animals as I can every winter. That way I can dry it and make it last as long through the next year as possible.
Over G.
Before we have to rely on fish. But we'll live right on a river, so fish will be an option. Yeah, man, we have like a whole post-nuclear plan in case we ever need it. I think it's something that, you know, everyone should have as a plan for when the bombs hit, or when, you know, that kind of emergency happens. Because if you're prepared for a nuclear war, then you're prepared for a minor emergency like a 3-day power outage, or you know, a day without access to water, something like that, you know, or you know, minor inconveniences. The highway gets shut down for 2 days. Oh yeah, the IRS will always survive, and the IRS will come after you and be like, "We need you to help rebuild civilization. We'll feed you. It's part of your Social Security." And it's like, motherfuckers, you'll put a gun to my back and you'll make me work until my back breaks. I'm not living that life. I'll go live like a fucking caveman. It'll be fine. I'll be okay living like a caveman without video games and the internet and modern technology. I do have a Faraday cage. I've got a Faraday cage with a tablet that has a USB-C cable. And then I've got a small solar converter that can power that tablet, and also, you know, a small drone. So the drone, I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna put it inside this Faraday cage too. That way, you know, post-nuclear apocalypse, I will still have access to some advanced surveillance technology to secure my family's security. And I'll also, you know, have access to that tablet, which contains instructions on things like how to convert a alternator into a power generator, or how to wire batteries into series, or, you know, how to convert power into 120 volt that you can use, you know, for other methods, or how to create hydroelectric power. What the hardiness zone of the environment is, what the hardiness zone of an area two levels north of us is. Like, all of these different survival manuals are on this tablet, so I'll be able to use the tablet to kind of assist with having a little bit of technology that makes our lives comfortable, so we don't have to be entirely cavemen. We might be able to have a radio and listen to CDs, you know, and charge people a fee if they come across us and want to listen to music. Fucking be able to trade. It'll be like fucking, what's the fucking movie with Denzel Washington? Fucking Book of Eli. Be like Book of Eli, charging people to use electricity. So the thing is, keeping that generator's electrical systems good during the EMP strike that happens after a warhead goes off. I'm not saying that makes it like not a smart thing to have, because it would help in so many other instances, but it's just not like high on the initial priority list. If you need that generator, things are already really bad. And the idea is to survive that 30 days without the generator, because we don't have 30 days worth of fuel, and I'm not going to risk my ass or my cancer potential to go out and scavenge fuel right after a nuclear strike. Ain't happening, you know? Not doing it. So, like, also I don't have space for one. So like we'll just have to fucking live with candles, you know. Oh, we have a lot of what's that shit? It's like the jelly campfire fuel shit. We have more than a 30 days supply of that shit. So that we can heat water and stuff and boil water here inside the house. So like we're pretty set, honestly. Yeah, basement's furnished. I'm in the basement right now. My office is in the basement. My wife and I's bedroom is in the basement. The heater core is in the basement. My wife's office is in the basement. Laundry room is in the basement. We got plenty down here. Plenty of room too. I have to go outside to take a shit though, so you know that's where you'd potentially catch radiation at. But like, there's even survival tips for that kind of stuff, you know, that are. Well, after 30 days, I have a plan. I've got the plan for after 30 days. That's easy. We're not going to be in the basement anymore. We're going to be fucking gone before the government remembers that our small town exists. You know? And has a valid workforce that can work in the city. Be bussed up there. Yeah, I wouldn't need anything relatively modern. The world wouldn't be very modern. It would be back to sticks and stones. I would have the most modern shit on the planet simply by having a solar generator. You know, I mean, the people in the bunkers that are controlling the government at that point, they'll have more modern shit than me, but our plan is to fucking, like, disappear off of the face of the earth, you know? Like, if that kind of shit happens, my wife and I want no part of anyone ever discovering us again. Fort McCord definitely has some kind of bunker. Every military installation has some kind of bunker facility. Ooh, hold on. We should, hold on. I can't believe it. Boys. Y'all failed me. Let's... We don't have an ace crew. Oof. Oh, man. Okay, we got one mission for this. Grab that. Getting a late night snack. 2 shakes. All right, we're back. So sorry for the delay. We were getting dinner at 1:30 in the morning. I'm making her mad right now. I bet your gunner sucks. Kitty cat, can you get out of the way? I mean, hopefully this is my kill. Yeah, thank you. The cat's going nuts. She wants dinner from me. Worth every bite. get into that. Sure, we're proper here.
Position.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
All right, boys, we are going to call it a night there. It's pretty late. I'm going to eat dinner, watch a couple YouTube videos. I'm going to edit up these clips here, get them posted tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks so much for tuning in. Leave a like, comment, subscribe if you enjoyed watching. Thank you so much for being here with me. Have a great night. Peace out.